finding out that nobody gives a fuck. I did my job, I paid my dues. Love is for fools, 'cause nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. I feel liberated, over medicated. It was overrated. Tell what you want, I can tell by the look on your face. Let me out of here. I've been gone so long. Don't you know that this is the moment you're watching us throw it away? Cody Lorraine, he had a break. He's finding out that nobody gives a fuck. I did my job, I paid my dues. Love is for fools, 'cause nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. My sweet Lithonia, what have you done? These are your children, I am your son. Cody Lorraine, what have you done? He's finding out nobody gives a fuck. Cody Lorraine, what have you done? Nobody gives a fuck. Cody Lorraine, he had a break. He's finding out nobody gives a fuck.
Hello. Hello. I know I'm late, but whatever. We're here. Hi, we're getting back into AlanWake today. I'll pick up where I left off. That is too loud in my headset. And this thing needs to move a little bit first. There we go. So we did 2 chapters Tuesday. And I believe there's 6 total. And we'll see how far I get today. Let's just jump straight into it.
Previously on AlanWake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
Uh-oh.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks?
He's touchy guy.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
I don't know how I feel about having a sailboat suddenly land in the middle of a trail park. $1.50 for a hot dog. Not bad. Not too bad.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Yeah, it sounds like this all lines up a bit too nicely. I don't like it. Another writer, also at Cauldron Lake, also had their lover drown a week before, and it's been a week since my wife got pulled in.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
You had that whole walk to ask, and you asked me here. Nice hole in the floor. Hi, I'm here to steal your thermos.
Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh yes. Yes. Please come in.
You really not picking up anything weird off of that, Alan? Come on.
Hey, this is really good.
It's just
Rose,
coffee, man.
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? Wha-
You're both real thinkers, aren't you?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on.
You know, for a writer, he's really bad at reading the room. Haha.
Back to work, boy.
Jesus.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't
Jesus.
tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Alright.
She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
I don't know. I wonder what like the timeline is where like is that happening, and if it is it happening concurrently or previously or futurely? I don't know. Look at all those Allens. Still having the mobile up is an interesting choice.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
You're doing
Barry was
great.
out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Barry's fun. New manuscript.
Gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
But there's time for
Mr.
a
Randolph
page.
liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I mean, I gotta check the backyard. You never know, right? Now I know. There's nothing. It was a waste of time. Shouldn't be too hard to spot manuscripts and stuff, because it does kind of glow. Ooh, radio.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks,
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Something in the air tonight, huh? Nothing good, that's for sure. I spotted a thermos. Let me just scooch over here, huh? Give me that.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
For what?
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Jesus, what the fuck?
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
The hell was all of that?
But there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him. Get after him. Don't let him get away.
Ah, please don't make me do collectibles while also doing an escape route.
I'll have your shot when you let him get away.
Yeah, and look, a bridge. I'll never let you live it down.
There he is.
Ah,
There he goes.
screw you. There he is. There he goes.
He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
I'm following a literal path, guys. Yeah, manuscript.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
So, whatever the strange thing was where I was going to the lighthouse in the first place was not the darkness because I was asleep. Hey, you doing okay? Be careful, the roads are treacherous out here.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my
maybe based on nothing, it's fine. Out of all the times, it's one of the few I don't have a gun, so... Drop hazard! It's because they hit a checkpoint. Man, I wonder if this will take me to the gas station. What the fuck's going on down there? Well, I guess I don't have to worry about the cops.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
How'd that get up here?
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
The guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know. Use your fucking head. Hey, she's got a head on her shoulders. I appreciate that. Meanwhile, I don't even know Nightingale sells a badge. What's up? How'd you guys get a chopper?
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's
Yeah?
nowhere to run.
What's up? You're gonna shoot me? I stopped moving, dude. Have fun with the birds. That went well. I see the gas station. Which is funnier than I thought it was going to be.
This is Jane. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. Jake, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on.
Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
They're not so bad. They're kind of goofy, but somehow not stupid, though, which is interesting. Usually they have them as complete morons.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
That'll be nice. I guess I'm going there then.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Neat.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without one.
Do I have a nice little stockpile of pistol and flashlight up here or something? I got thermos, which is more important. There we go, got that. Turn on a spotlight. I don't have to point that at the gate. Anything else over here I need to look out for? Like a manuscript? No? Just checking.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try
again. Okay. Sure, that works. Oh, it erased the gate. Oh. Just a leisurely stroll through the woods, nothing to worry about. Neat, flashlight. Oh. What about a gun? No? That's fine. Totally normal, nothing weird about that. Hey, another cop car.
It took me a moment to recognize the grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Sure were. How convenient.
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report, over.
Sorry, they're done and dusted.
Come in. I need a report, over. Come on, guys, talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Ugh. Well, hopefully there's no collectibles here, because I don't really want to deal with this. Ow.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but There's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
And straight back to the tunes. Ooh, manuscript. And people behind me, great.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be AlanWake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Lovely. Ow, I died immediately. God damn it. Anyone else want to say hi? I got more nuggets. Nope. Hope I don't get too many waves. I only have so many of these things. Checking to see if there's a radio call in, but nope. Oh, hello. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, Jesus, man.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Fuck off, Lorna. What are you slapping around, dog? Need water? Hang on a second. Hey, Seth, get water. Wiki. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Thanks for the ambiance, dog. Alright. Hello, Seth. Made it to the radio station. You missed Lorna being a total asshole on the radio call.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer AlanWake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
I'm here to break in, steal your stuff.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
How the hell did you open that?
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Nightingale.
There's a civilian in there.
I'm real pissed if he shot the radio guy.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I hope it kills you.
I'd fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Yeah, Judas Priest, great curse. Love that.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, fuck you, Nightingale. When do I get my gun back? Here, have this. Ow. Give me that. Ah, fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, where am I going? What's up, dude? Okay. Anything up here? Probably not. I don't like this open forest because it's hard to see shit. Oh, Jesus. It's hard to see shit. And there's collectibles in the game, and it just makes me a little bit paranoid because I don't want to miss them.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
I didn't actually hear what he said. Ow. didn't make sense for blah 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 blah. Whatever. Charges controls to Taken. I've been here before, right? Or that's just repeating that phrase. Who knows? Yes, I am gonna waste a bullet on those every time I see them. Ooh, shotgun. Oh, shit. Woo! Ouch. Everything's fine, everything's fine. I see manuscript. I'm gonna go this way. Give me those papers.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Oh, fuck me. Well, keep your stamina up, Alan. Sounds like we're gonna have some jogging in a minute. Neat. Thermos. Another manuscript.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
Yeah.
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was AlanWake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Stupid as hell. Yeah, train. Give me all that shit.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The hell are those line
The connection
reads?
had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She
No
seemed
shit.
wrong somehow, but she had called me.
But you didn't pick up on Rose being weird?
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Looks like I got a lot of problems coming up my way, but when? Jesus, dog. Gonna kill me with a heart attack one of these days. Knock it off. Ah, God damn it. Dude, that's another cash down. Let's go.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Oh, so you do know what a bridge is. Neat.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything around me.
Ow. Ow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay.
Opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Yeah, I guess that'll take me out. It's a... When it said metal pipe, I thought it meant, like, a small one.
The darkness that was pursuing me was
Oh, Jesus. I get jump scared by a barrel. Did it kill itself? I'm gonna go with yes. Ooh, thermos. Ooh, manuscript.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Okay. Still don't know when that
As a teenager, just starting
machine's
to
gonna
get
hit me.
interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist.
Ooh.
That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I have a heavy-duty flashlight now, which I guess is better. We'll see how much so. Just as long as it doesn't start throwing, you know, freight cars at me. Ooh. Okay. Anyone else? Cool. All right. Ooh. Close call. Nice. 2 for 1. I think I figured that out by now. Actually, I'll try the next normie to see if I can just damage them when the light's on them. And not wait for the thing to dissipate. Anyway, Night Springs.
Existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. His body shall host his 1,000 young, and home shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
I realized my mic was muted, so that was dumb. But I paused and realized, like, oh shit, this is good. It looks like a boss fight. Yeah, I just got get myself hit. That's fine. Cool. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die like right away. Yep. There you go. Ah shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ow. Knock it off. What do I got? Flare? Catch. What about the flashbang? How's this gonna work? Oops, I mean, there. Ow. Oh, that made short work of him. Should have tried that earlier. Good thing I still had a couple. Alright, I'm full on batteries. Let's check the other spots. There's one over here. All right. Got ourselves a thermos over here. Give me that. How many are in this game? All right, time for manslaughter. Let's go. I'm glad the keys are just there.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
You hide anything from me around here? Let's see. I don't trust you not to be. Let's see if I can drive the car back there.
Had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Little by little, you realize the manuscript was becoming true. After reading multiple, very explicit, unusual scenarios that directly became true after you'd read the pages. I don't know why you're so skeptical about it. It's pretty obvious what's happening here.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Road, you don't say, huh? Hey, look, a Jeep. What's up the staircase? No manuscript, no thermos. What a waste of my time. Oh, radio. I'll take that.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
I like him. He's a very chill dude. And he yells out Judas Priest. There are a lot of abandoned cars around. And all of them with keys in them. Ooh, more radio.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Let me check something real quick here. Bum, bum, bum. And there's the button. And back to it. Because sometimes I need the practice. It's like the idea that it'll be a whole string of people just being like, where's my car? Why is this other one here? Gotta explore. Oh, thank God. Hoping something would be up here.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special.
Boss?
But Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
The hell? Alright, so we got that whole situation down there. And I can't see too much else beyond that. Okay. Onward we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Perfect. No notes. Aha! I'm a genius.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. That's my museum voice. I hope you like it. I'm not going to read all of them. Oh, there's a truck crash down there.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope.
We passed noon.
It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
Good.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
How the fuck do I get out of here? That'll do.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
The thermos. Whee! Whoa. Ooh, manuscript.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Okay. So Barbara is the partner of Zane, the writer. Barbara's also the one in funeral garb. And Zane is the light, based on words he chose to use before. Ow. Oh. Ah, for fuck's sake. Anything else feel like waking up? Jesus. Nice, flashbangs. Up we go. Stay up here, Lynx. Okay.
What the hell?
Neat, a tornado. Of darkness.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Whoop. What jostled me? There we go. What an effective weapon a giant vehicle is. Fantastic. This will go well. I'm outie. Screw those guys. Wait, wasn't I here? Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, of course. Usually I don't have to worry about that because they all try to kill me immediately anyway. Oh, we've got a fancy thermos. Got his own red couch. I mean, armchair. Whatever. And a manuscript.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Woo. Okay. Load me up, baby.
Flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Definitely not. Oh, I can't drive this one? We got Goopy on this train. That's a few too many. Catch. Ooh. Whoa. And clutch flashes too, apparently. Hello, manuscript. Gimme.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
You stupid idiot. Shit, fuck. What are we dealing with? Ooh. I've got a drop ship thing. Whatever. What do you call words with things again? I totally forgot. These things. What do you call these? I don't remember. Cash. Thank you. Ah, son of a bitch. Ow. Woohoo! Ow. Whoa! Dude, what the hell are you, man? Ow. Okay. That was a fun little romp. Thermos. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, fuck! Try that again. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. AlanWake, the best platformer in the world. Fuck me. Here, just go stand in the light. You'll feel better.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Fuck yeah. That's better. Okay, which way am I going here, huh? Don't know. Both? Either? Okay. Ow. Can't believe I messed that one up. Woohoo! That should have hit me. Weaker? Feels weaker. Come on, guys. Ow. Oh. I thought I died. I dodged. There we go. Oh, Jesus. What's over this way? It sure did. Passed on through, just like, just gonna slip past you, buddy. Ah, good thing I came over here. There's a thermos. Hey! You know what? Screw you guys. I kind of thought the flare gun was going to do a little bit more than that, but that's okay. Live, laugh, lava cake. I hit the third guy at least. You know, kind of like me in any sort of competitive shooter game. In the back of the group and I'm the one who gets picked. I think this is where I started. Yep, it is. I don't see any glowing manuscript pages. I got the thermos, so back to where I'm supposed to go. Trees just be falling, man.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I guess somebody got crushed by a rock. More people dead? Why are they burying people out here? That's a lot of crosses. This is a weird spot for that.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What? Alright, here, catch that. Too many of you guys. Ow! 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 Too much coffee for that guy. All right. Don't ask.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Achievement. Inanimate objects shouldn't move of their own accord. Put a stop to this front. Oh, say 20 times. Hell yeah. Ah, there's nothing in there. Hey, manuscript.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Well, if you have no plan and you're being a pathetic little loser, don't lash out at everybody who's trying to help you, man. Thermos. Just book it straight for him. Don't even think about the risks. You're just making a mess, man. Oh, bye. That one's gone. Ah, shit. I'll try again. Get fucked. Come on, one more go. You got this. Hey, there you go. Good job. I was supposed to dodge that. Don't tell anyone. No. Bye. You're supposed to keep falling. There you go. Ugh. I don't know what I picked up, but I picked up something. Keys? Keys.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay. Switch to the rifle. Well, it's hinting towards it, so I may as well, right? More trees. They do be chopping down lumber.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
hurry up. You were the one who were like a half a day late. And you're making me travel in the dark with all these ghost men over here. Whee! Double wing. I wonder if there's a thermos in here. You know, for no reason. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Do I go that way or do I go that way? That feels too correct. I'm gonna try the other route. Ow. Alan.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice?
Ow.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, manuscript.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Sucks for them, really. Let me in.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
I was correct in my dead-end choices. Good to see 25 years of gaming has paid off somehow.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Nah, screw you, Nightingale. Okay, so not that way. Oh, shit. Get wrecked, nerds. Thermos.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Leave it to Alan, king of the most roundabout methods of getting places. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Now I'm dead.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Damn it.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Ouchies. I wonder how they're supposed to navigate this normally. Give me that good kick. Yeah. Have to go down, so let's go up. Manuscript.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Fuck? Okay, so I gotta go down there and take that lift across to go over there, and then probably cross that bridge. What the where the fuck? Am I supposed to get all the way over there from over here? Dude, fuck you, man. Ouch. Wait, I was supposed to do focus. I'm gonna get back up there and focus. Maybe he'll say something. Nope, just that. Okay, cool. Down we go. Getting tired of going down the stairs? Come on, man. Cable car. We're very familiar with those. This one sounds like shit. Oh, fuck you guys. Hey, bye. What's up, tree? What's up, other tree? Wait. Yeah. There we go. Oh, hey! Now we got an achievement for that. I was just doing it because I'm a weirdo. Oh. What? Oh, what the fuck? Jackass. Yeah. Rifle? Ooh, ooh. Ah, piss off. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake, formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. It said there were no casualties, but what about that writer and his wife? Well, the writer at least. The wife drowned. Did I see something? I didn't. I'm just losing my mind. Okay. I'm just seeing thermoses all over the place. Don't worry about me. Ah, the bridge. Ah, there's the thermos. Oh, shit. Why would you force me to look down? Camera, give me a break. Ow. Easy peasy. Give me that. Haha.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
I like that there's a bridge here for this little gap when there's like a pretty decent path around, but other places that have far more ridiculous terrain had like no shortcuts at all. Irma, give it to me. I'm probably supposed to be here. Well, good thing I went there. Tom 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 tom. I miss you. Tom 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 tom. Tom 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 tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom Tom, you talked to me on TV. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, fuck you guys. Camera sucks right here. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. That was rough. Thermos. Doink.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Motherfucker. What is this whole runaround thing we're doing here?
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Probably more pages.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Great.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hi. Yep, there's that part. Okay. You lose your flashlight again? It's called a ambulance. Yeah, I figured that's how they're going to end chapter 3. Alright, I'm going to let this play for a minute. I'm going to grab a little food. Enjoy.
Previously on AlanWake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Okay. Straight up lying to me this time,
There were
huh?
only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
There's always criminal. I think there's something to believe.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Nice nose you got there, man. Get me out of here.
There is for patients.
Oh, shit.
Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this
How
thing
does that
under
mean?
control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Gotta check the corner for thermoses. Don't worry. It's not part of my schizophrenia, I
Alan,
promise.
From past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Who over there? Jesus, not you, dog. Oh my god.
Jump off these two rows. We need to stop doing this. Sorry, sick.
Where'd they go?
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could
know.
see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather.
Let me just crawl on that spike.
Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
I wonder who is gonna fall on that, You,
Alan, what
Doc?
I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the world
His
you've
words echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug
do
my
it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
Jesus, man.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Mine.
Emerson.
Hey, GC.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but
Bro.
it does involve
Get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Fucking harsh right in front of him.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago.
Hmm.
Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Where's that yellow paint going, man?
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Ah, well, I guess I'll be out there, so that'll be fun. It's locked, who'd have thought?
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room.
Yeah.
You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
But it's all empty. We're here to give you specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends, family, and schedule to visit. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and/or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by the creative process. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, TM, and its sister method, the flow, TM, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Sure, man.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
Hell yeah.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Hey, they're doing great. What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Ooh, manuscript. Thanks, bud.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense. Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Got any booze on you?
I wish.
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
Okay, they are making too much sense.
Boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I am tired, man. So tired.
I want to go home.
You guys okay? Hope things work out for them. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yuna, stop it! Every time. Scariest thing ever is a stupid dog. Alright, I gotta take 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. I have returned, and hopefully I will not have as much barky going on. So, get another bite of food and we'll get moving. Oh.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Yeah, okay, man.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Neat. Alright, another code. See what this one does. And that one just takes me directly to the website. The first one was a Facebook page. The third one was the website. The second one actually had a note to it. Which, let me pull that up real quick again. Where's my notes?
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
The note says, turns out this isn't too bad, even if you're not sitting on a couch when you play it. Who knew? Don't know what the context for that was, but that's what the second one I found said. Very nice.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Pain in the ass.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did you get a damn hammer?
I don't know. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch. Oh, afraid of the crazy
They're having fun.
brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Ooh.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Okay.
It's my store. I'm
Sinclair looked
taking
down.
it.
That wasn't a love tap. The crazy
The
old fart hit her hard.
backstage is all
If she was one
yours,
of Hartman's
Tom.
goons, she
Seize
had
your
it coming.
destiny.
I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken
Come
all
out
my
and face the
manuscript
music,
pages.
Birch.
That's where
It's
he'd be
time to
keeping them.
pay the piper.
Man, I thought he was gonna use the toy hammer. I didn't think he was gonna hit her with a real one after I saw him with that.
Adult diapered asses for it. Since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal knave.
These two motherfuckers.
Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
Oh.
Children of the Elder God, scourge your light upon the dark.
Wow, wow, wow! I wish I had my axe.
Oh, memory and thought, get black and clawed.
Anything else y'all want to blurt out? Looks like they're good. I don't want to miss any of their lines. Nope, not here. Which one's Sinclair's office? Not through here. Hello? Oh, there we go. Stupid. Of course I have to interact. Use the keys.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time. And he blurted out 2 days. Less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan. The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
That's an interesting reveal.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is the phone call.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
I'm buying that. I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too!
Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Yeah? I can get a warrant. How would your fragile little patience like that?
Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent.
Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little?
Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer.
I don't believe this.
Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
Fuck them both, honestly.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Barry!
What are you doing behind there?
Time? Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cop.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was gonna interrupt the conversation.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
And you're what? What are you bringing to the table? Hmm? Dude. I thought you were doing this Nightingale. What a shithead. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Why is that locked again? Camera. Behave. For fuck's sake. No? Okay. Through here? Nope. Apparently not.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Upstairs. Generator. I do have keys now. The rest of it doesn't come out into the light. I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Yeah, let's light this up again. Maybe I can make it to the door in time? Jesus, that got dark. Ow. Jackass. Yeah. Oh, you chunky bear. Get out of the way. Manuscript.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Yeah, that's what I figured, honestly. Oh. Gonna bust the door down or something? Come on. Thank you. Come here. Thank you. Ouch. Good enough.
I'm here!
Ah, Christ almighty. Hang on. Hang on, I see a thermos. I have to get a thermos. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a delusion. Anything else? No?
Al, I'm over here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Are you fucking with me?
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al!
Oh, it's great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh shit, there's another one. Ah shit, there's two other ones. Let me just get through here. How about open, 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 open. Oh, fuck. There we go. And light. Ah, good. Yeah, you don't say. Hang on, look for scraps of paper and thermoses. Hedge maze. He's shitting me. Don't trust Emil? You mean Hartman? Because, a little late for that.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon.
Ooh.
It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Fuck yeah. Can't wait for that. Also, I think I had some other unread pages.
Hartman followed the fall of AlanWake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Yes.
Okay. Woohoo, slick moves. Got him. Hi, Hartman. Nope, not Hartman. The gorilla? Oh, Jesus. What to do with you and crows? Ow. 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 I thought I dodged. Hi.
Welcome to hell.
Hmm?
Welcome to hell. I hate this section.
What, the maze or the boss fight?
Both.
The maze is pretty easy. If you know the trick for mazes. Follow the wall.
Boss fight. Dumb as hell, though.
Yeah, I just hate whenever I have to focus on the birds because they don't make sense.
Why do you think the birds were removed? Fuck these guys.
Like, interesting concept. Mediocre execution on the birds.
Hot take. I think that's the entire game.
Ah! Yeah.
Stop dying.
No promises. Oh, fuck. Come on. See ya, dodge that one. Oh. There, now they're gone. Now I can focus on them. Could you stun faster?
No. Fuck you.
Get toasted. Oh, fuck. There. Done and dusted.
Let's see. Let's see.
And a thermos. The real prize.
No, it's not saying for this.
Do. Anyone else going to get deleted off the plane of existence? Shotgun manuscript.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Ow. Rude. Slick. Stop hiding in bushes, you freaks. Oh, come on. Manuscript.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay, okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
The world exploded. Can't wait to see what that means. Ah, more black water. Sure, if I jump in it, I'd die. Gotcha. It's like how close I played that.
No. Thermos.
Thermos. Yoink. I have no idea how many of those I have.
Do you think they're like preparing you for something?
No.
Hey, I would scrounge for other supplies. Good job.
Huh?
Good job. You're scrounging for supplies.
Oh yeah, I've been getting all kinds of supplies. Manuscript.
Hartman watched.
You're missing a page!
They don't come in order.
Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile.
Why aren't you reading it out loud for chat?
Because Alan is.
Clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
I forgot he read the pages.
Hmm? Yep. I'm not just sitting here staring at the screen for like 30 seconds for no reason. Read it yourself, you losers. Oh yeah, shotguns laying out all over the place? Absolutely. That's what I usually use to decorate my gardens. This is America, after all. Enemy. I'm just kidding. For now, what's up?
Get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Barry, you maybe go away through the whole thing.
Shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Yeah, just figure it out.
Don't worry about it.
And birds. Oh, yeah.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Ow, why is everyone behind me? Why did you recover so fast, you dick? Ow, fuck me.
I'm on it.
I don't know how you whipped that, because I certainly hit the wrong button to dodge. Ow. Ow. More. Ow. All right, we're going. Why do you have to cut out?
You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon, sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I know it's kind of like an exaggerated joke, but it's also like not the worst idea, and I would not have thought of a tanning bed.
Crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, How can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
Why are you saying look out? He's a passenger.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, because you left it just like on the frickin' dashboard like an idiot. You could lose that gun on a sharp turn.
Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al!
Why are you carrying that thing?
Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry,
Yeah, good
just
luck,
wait
Barry,
for
you
me, okay?
freak.
Al, I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Barry, everywhere's dangerous. Unless you have light. So go find a lamp and stand under it. And drop the stupid cutout. Oh my god. Hey, it's a manuscript. Actually, you see anything else out here? You see that stupid red jacket. I don't see a thermos. Disappointing. Wait. Nope. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody writes a manuscript about it, did it happen? I needed something. I need a light, I need a gun. I need a jar of dill pickles. I don't know, man. Manuscript. Oh, fuck. Okay.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Okay. Oh, by the way, let's see. Episode 1. Only hard mode stuff. Episode 2. I missed one. Missed 2. 3. Missed 3 pages. Missed 3. 1, 2, 3. Got plenty for this one. I have too long of a list, so I'm probably not going to do hard mode on stream. But, you know. Thermos. Shut up. I need thermos. Ow. Thank you. Alright, what am I doing? There are a lot of things getting thrown over. Cool. Ah, fuck, that's a whole mine cart. Oh my god. I'm gonna get killed by just like the debris that gets thrown around by these things, not even the item itself. Anything over here? Nope, just rocks. Manuscript.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Fucking shitbag.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here.
Shut up, Alan. I already know it's here. Wow, really?
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Listen, I'm checking a lot of great spots to put more thermoses, but they're not always there. Ah, balls. No. Didn't want to do that. Stop. Oh, fucking idiot.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
How many fucking tools do you guys have? Jesus, stop it. Oh my god, more. Get in the light. Jesus. Goddamn Hammer Bros are chasing me around here.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Did you see his red jacket glowing through the driver's window? Because that would have given it away, I think. That's a light. Yeah, thermos. Finally, a thermos in a normal spot.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I am taking the fucking craziest route to get to this farm. Good job. That really stopped me. Whoa.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Yeah, you could use in practice.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Well, I got more LED bear traps. A lot of them. I saw a thermos. I forgot I didn't have a gun. Shotgun, baby, gimme, gimme.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken or filled with darkness. Yes, yes, I've figured that much. Manuscript.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Curious. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Ah. Made it. Bitches.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
I'll take that as a yes.
What are you? No, don't!
Hey, thermos. I'm sure he's fine.
I know you.
Yeah, he's
You were in
fine.
jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
I don't know, some jackass. Well, it sucks for you, my man.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Okay.
Animals aren't pets.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Well, it was Danny.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Aha.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Guess I'm going over there. Alright, vehicular manslaughter time. Let's go.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting it. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Yeah, Barry wouldn't know what to do. Thermos. I know what's really important. Hell yeah, flashbangs. Thermos. Yoink. Ow. You're not. Jesus Christ, dog. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, final walk. Again. Yeah, screw you, man. I know your weakness. Two of the highest damage things in the game. Never would have guessed. Yep. A lot of ground to cover here. I have been trying to keep my eye out for pages and things like that. And the fact that I still missed a few of them is a little annoying. Because I don't really want to dial it up from what I'm doing already. Bottle rocket? Oh no, it's an aerial flare.
Used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Oh.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
Oh, the world exploded.
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Thompson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stuffed!
Ow, ow. You know, knock it off.
Please, please, please!
One moment.
Cardinal. Stay. Oh, wait, no.
Sorry. Back to the rock show. Just harshing the vibes, man.
See, the best part.
Pick up the shotgun faster, dude. Ah, fuck me, dude. It's the best part, but it's also like, Jesus fuck, man.
It's hard.
Pick up the shotgun. Thank you, jackass. And they do not run out of hammers or anything. It's so annoying.
They can throw shit at you all day.
Okay.
Can't you leave them the stage?
Why am I leaving the stage? So I can hit... So I can... I'm not talking. Fucking... Okay.
Explain.
I don't know how to shoot the flares if I'm way over here. This isn't a sniper rifle. It's a friggin' revolver. See?
Don't worry about those. There's flares behind you.
Yeah, but... It's not... They're there! I want to use them!
You're gonna enjoy AlanWake too so much more.
Yeah. I do want you to think that she's barking all the time. That's the whole reason I brought her over to you. Why is she hiding under me when I'm the one who dragged her out of here?
Really? Children of the Elder God! Giant goddamn! Back in the game!
Now they're going off on their own, okay. There we go. Fuck yeah.
That was awesome!
Sure was, Barry.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Oh, I saw a thermos.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Busy. Also, we're on the farm. This whole area is the farm. Yoink. Manuscript.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one stuck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Whoa, god damn it. Where's that wagon that had this page on it that I saw before, huh?
See, bestseller? No
Oh,
reason
for
to worry.
fuck's
Cutout's
sake.
good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
I wonder if that giant green blinking light has anything to do with it. There you are.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
Sure, man, whatever you think. Yeah.
Hey, I think AlanWake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Oh, I'm AlanWake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
You fucking... No fun. You're such a loser. Sure, I want to walk under that. Come on, Barry.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
It is really jarring to hear them referencing like real people all the time. Yeah, Alan is a dick. I see manuscript. That's a lot of shields, man.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Ah, what a waste of a Viking boat if we're gonna use it for that. "1975 Ragnarok Tour." They're in Seattle, and 2 days later it's Bakersfield, and then the next day it's Long Beach, and then in 3 days New York City. The next day it's New Jersey, Newark. 4 days Detroit, Michigan. 4 more days Jacksonville, Florida. The next day Tampa, Florida. 3 more days New Orleans, and then another day for Baton Rouge. That's a fucking tight-ass schedule. Holy fuck, dude. Can I help you? Ow. Hit him with the frickin'... What are you doing? Jesus.
Sleep.
Oh, perfect.
We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and oblivion. But dreams have a way of forcing themselves into waking life, or vice versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams. We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Fun. Love that thought experiment.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Yeah, give me a minute. That seems bright. Is that a light or is that a manuscript? Mysterious light. Okay. Fucking stop throwing things. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just constant weapons, man. Also, I really thought that truck was gonna get thrown. Oh no, it's just a wall. It's a wall one. Oh fuck me. Okay, well now that I know that I can't rely on the truck. All right, got it. They really were juggling me. It was kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. What up, Barry? Moonshine.
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
Yeah. Can I help you?
I'm good. Keep
Yeah.
your eyes open, okay?
I got a thermos. Of course I'm fine. How am I gonna open the door from up here?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Sure thing, Pat. Generator. Oops. That's the first time I've missed this whole game.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now.
Ah, that's a
I wasn't
house.
worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
No. Wait, I think again.
Ah, figured. I figured. Oh, jeez, it's got a turn radius. Oh, fuck, man. Oh my god.
I'm making an executive decision.
Got to be kidding me.
That did not go far. Got him. Fucking asshole. Okay, anything on here besides a nightmare harvester? Doesn't seem like it. Valhalla, let's go. Huh? Oh, right, I gotta open the door for Barry. How do I do that? Ah, here we go.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yep.
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
Don't worry about me.
think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Really? The other side?
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Nice chainsaw. Old gods know the truth. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, what's in the yard? Nothing? Anything? Nothing, all clear.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Thermos. Like a magnet. Perry, get out of the way. Thermos. Perry, get out of the way. Perry, get out. I'll freaking punch you. I was really hoping they'd explode.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
These story points is that it's part of it.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Paige.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself. Yeah.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
At the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
Oh, they are.
Let's get the lights on, huh? Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Yep.
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah.
There you go.
Seriously, we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. I'm sure you're like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff?
feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Fuck yeah. Moonshine nap. Stop sleeping with your eyes open. It's weird. Alan, it's me, Alan. Huh. This is a perspective.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened.
Alice!
I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Well, the lights were off when you left, you ding-dong.
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice.
Alice!
So she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Too easy.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Too easy.
I wrote it.
remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. We'll know I'm here. It will be back soon. She stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Why even a diving suit like that, man?
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast.
You didn't make it very far.
It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Fucking shitbag. Oh yeah. The music's pretty damn good.
How many sword points does it take to heal? Take half a sword point. Very little sword points.
And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free,
Oh, I did not expect that. Oh yeah, no, the music's really solid. Hell yeah. All right. That's where we'll leave that for tonight because it's pretty dang late. Next planned stream will be Tuesday. We'll continue and likely finish on Tuesday next week. And then after that, I don't remember what game is next again. I had figured it out and I've forgotten. Because I am also including the games that aren't technically canon, only half canon or something. Let's see, except for Max Payne, so Alan Wake. No, it's just American Nightmare next. Then Quantum Break, then Control. Then Alan Wake 2. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do, let's see, raid out to Rainbow Sparkles VT. Where is Twitch stuff? Yep, I am going to do Quantum Break. That's the plan. Do all of them except for the Max Paynes. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There we go. Rainbow Sparkles VT. Rainbow Sparkles is playing Fatal Frame Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Keep it to a simpler vibe, because why not?
Enough developers want modern buildings which
Whoops.
destroy...
Forgot the audio's on for that. Ignore that. That didn't happen. That was your brief preview, I guess. But yeah, next stream's gonna be Tuesday, so I'll see you all for that one. And yeah, that's it. Have a good night and have fun. Bye-bye.
I do that a lot. That looks like an elevator key. Lunas! Hi! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? Alan Wake. I have heard great things about Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. I hope that you're enjoying it. I have not played it, but it looks kind of scary, isn't it? Welcome in, Raiders. Excuse me. I am Trashbo. No, I'm just kidding. I am Rainbow Sparkles, and I am normally Goddess VTuber, but I am in my human form. I am normally known as the Goddess of Hope, but I'm currently in my mercenary form here in a trash can. Yeah. You might be asking why I'm here. But welcome in. I do professional voice acting. I'm also an indie game developer for a visual novel called Rainbow Heart of Chroma, which is available to play for free out in the demo for itch.io. Itch.io. So we do have that, I believe, somewhere pinned. Maybe still. I'm not sure. Maybe. Stream went well in 2/3 though. The first one, not too scary, more like mystery suspense. Ooh, that's cool. Honestly, that is really cool. The update to the Twitch app looks like if Twitch asked to copy TikTok's homework. Yeah, I haven't gotten that update yet. Well, welcome in. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so glad. And I hope that, are you going to be playing the second one right afterwards? How long is this punishment supposed to last? Oh, okay, so it's only one day or one stream. So like if you spin the wheel and you get me in the trash can, it is for the entirety of the stream unless the person that did it asks me to take it off, which Tenebris was like, no. So I am wearing this trash can with pride. I plan to do one American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, and Alan Wake 2 in that order. That's awesome. That's awesome. Just design as a whole, they replace it with simplistic basic designs when they could map out the old historic building and remake it, though the original techniques for building